like it's a numbers game, and it's crazy that we're incentivized to read that way. Here's what I'm saying, and this is becoming a rant, but here's what I'm saying. Reading fiction is back. A new Barnes & Noble opened up near me, like brand new. I only thought they were closing Barnes & Nobles. Now they're opening Barnes & Nobles. And I go in there and look on the shelves, and it's like they've got a whole shelf of Clarice Lispector. And this is like in the suburbs, you know? They've got a whole shelf. They've got NYRB books everywhere. They've got great literature that's being rediscovered because people are sick of the bullshit.
No more bullshit.
I see evidence of the return of fiction on my own channel. Like, yeah, I make idiotic short videos all the time, but the people who I get comments from all the time, who I get emails from all the time are like, hey, you recommended 5 Decembers. That book was fantastic. Thank you for doing that. You recommended Butcher's Crossing. That book was fantastic. Thank you for doing that. It's just an amazing thing. And this whole video is just jumping off of a tweet that people got mad at. And that's just kind of funny. Usually at this point, I try to make a smooth transition to talk about something else, but today I'm excited to talk about one of my favorite YouTubers, Patrick H. Willems. He makes some of the best videos about movies on this platform. I guarantee you've probably seen a few. He recently did one about digital de-aging that I really love. His videos have such a high quality and cinematic gloss that it's no surprise he's a talented filmmaker himself. He directed a short film about a man with a severe allergy trying to avoid throwing up at his boss's house. It's a comedy filmed like a thriller. It stars some incredible actors like John Hodgman, Zach Cherry, and Griffin Newman, who I love from Blank Check. The Dinner Plan premieres on November 26th exclusively on Nebula. It's a testament to the strength of Nebula as a streaming service that this kind of art can coexist alongside my 30-second shitposts. The Dinner Plan, along with a ton of other exclusive content from your favorite creators, is available on Nebula. In fact, Nebula just started offering 3-day free trials for the first time ever, so you can use my link to watch anything you want right now. Nebula is the largest creator-owned streaming platform in the world. It's where all your favorite creators like Legal Eagle, Hello Future Me, create exciting new content. A lot of you joke that you get your news from my sketches. I hope it's a joke, but you can get actual quality news from great channels on Nebula. Instead of browsing Netflix for hours, I pull up Nebula and I can usually find something to watch in like 2 seconds. If you sign up using my link at go.nebula.tv/mancarryingthing or use the link below, you can get a 3-day free trial of Nebula and get Nebula for 40% off, which is $36 a year or $3 a month. You can also get a monthly plan for $6 a month. For those of you that want to share everything Nebula has to offer with your family and friends, Nebula is now offering monthly, annual, and lifetime gift cards. Use the link gift.nebula.tv/mancarryingthing to give a month of Nebula to a friend for just $6, a year for $36, or a lifetime membership for $300, which without my link costs $500. Thanks for watching, and thanks as always for supporting the channel. Okay, bye-bye.
Этой ночью на Международном форуме по безопасности произошло любопытное событие. Сенаторы США во главе с Майком Раундсом вышли к журналистам и заявили: мирный план Трампа, с которым все уже 3-й день носятся как с писаной торбой, не то что американским планом не является, он даже не является рекомендацией. Это, мол, некое полученное предложение. От кого полученное, сенатор толком не сказал. С информацией об этом вышла газета Financial Times. По данным издания, госсекретарь США Марко Рубио сказал сенаторам, что документ изначально оказался у спецпосланника Стива Уиткофа и передали его россияне. Публично же Рубио заявил, что план всем американским планом план. Разработан был в США и является прочной основой для запуска переговоров. И не забыл упомянуть, что документ учитывает, конечно, пожелания России, но и украинские предложения в нем тоже заложены. Сегодня попробуем разобраться, что у них там вообще происходит и что значит для нас с вами. Только перед тем, как начнем, в описании собраны способы, как обойти блокировки в России. Один из таких способов – Liberty VPN, спонсор рубрики. Сейчас вы можете подключить его на 30 дней бесплатно и без привязки карты. Наша с вами проблема в том, что мы, видимо, застряли во временах, которые закончились 10 января этого года с инаугурацией Дональда Трампа. Вся предыдущая эпоха американского госуправления и международных отношений с американским участием настолько сильно отличается от наступившей, что наша оптика оказалась до предела искажена. Когда в публичном поле появляется анонс документа под названием «Мирный план» или «Схема урегулирования», несколько предположений сразу кажутся сами собой разумеющимся. Во-первых, думается, что сама сторона-посредник, в данном случае Соединенные Штаты, свой документ разработала, согласовав со всеми нужными официальными ведомствами, которые его много раз редактировали и доводили до ума. Предполагается, что если США требуют от кого угодно что-то подписать, если даже дедлайны ставят, то кто-то этот важный документ хотя бы читал. Американское руководство хотя бы знает, откуда он взялся и что в нем написано. Во-вторых, ожидается, что если такого рода документ публикуется, если идет публичное давление с требованием его принять, то существует как минимум концептуальное согласие второй стороны. Что если на Зеленского давят, то Путин уже кому надо на ушко шепнул, что готов обсуждать предлагаемые условия. Понятно, что будет торг. Не 100 миллиардов репараций, а 50. Снятие санкций не когда-нибудь, а прямо сейчас. Ну или там украинскую армию сократить не до 600 тысяч, а до 350. Но рамочно идею о заморозке линии фронта в Херсонской и Запорожской областях, о создании демилитаризованной буферной зоны в Донецкой области, рамочно идею эту Путин поддерживает. А еще есть предположение относительно остальных участников процесса, что абсолютно все значимые стороны, не только США, Россия, Украина, но и НАТО в Европе, важные мировые чиновники, ведущие СМИ, формирующие общественное мнение, все причастные, прежде чем высказываться по этому вопросу, сказать свое мнение, прежде чем действовать или анонсировать что-то, что они хотя бы документ прочтут, о котором речь-то идет, а не ограничатся пересказом из Твиттера, основанным на статье издания «Варшавский лесоруб». Словно в нашей неоткалиброванной оптике, никак не может отразиться реальная картина, где перед нами бумага, составленная непонятно кем, где ее, прежде чем объявить планом вечного мира от президента Трампа и отправить генералов уламывать Зеленского, никто не обсуждал и даже не читал, где содержание ее не в курсе не только Путин, о чем мы говорили вчера, но и, например, журналисты, которые обсуждали какой-то другой документ, существующий только в их собственном воображении. В итоге план не читал и Владимир Зеленский, похоже, который записал обращение в такой форме, будто Украине грозит судьба Германии. После Первой мировой. Не читали европейские союзники Украины, которые тоже в панике бегают восьмерками, будто Путину обещана вся территория Европы до Брюсселя включительно. План не читал Виктор Орбан, который де-факто вышел с требованием немедленно отобрать у России 100 миллиардов долларов. Там прям так написано. То есть люди с официальными статусами, на слова которых мы как бы должны ориентироваться, формируют собственное представление о документе из рассказов, основанных на предположениях. Судя по тому, что говорят сенаторы, называя документ списком пожеланий России, судя по тому, что говорил им Марко Рубио о передаче этих пожеланий американцам через Уиткофа неким лицам, представляющим Россию, то есть с Кириллом Дмитриевым, судя по тому, что Майк Раунс публично заявляет, что документ этот, мол, не является публичной позицией США, администрация не участвовала в его создании, судя по тому, что позиция Дональда Трампа резко стала менее категоричной, предложение оказалось не окончательным, а США вдруг захотели просто добиться мира, а не того, чтобы Украина приняла документ в том виде, как он есть, причем аж с дедлайном до четверга. Вот судя по всему этому, что мы тут озвучили, только спустя 3 дня, на протяжении которых весь мир стоял на ушах, американцы таки прочитали документ, который с такой яростью инфорсили, и принялись выяснять, откуда он вообще взялся и кто его написал. Мы ниже обсудим, зачем это могло быть сделано, но давайте пока остановимся на факте, который должен изменить наше представление о том, как устроен мир. С этим фактом теперь невозможно спорить. В официальный внешнеполитический документооборот США вброшена переведенная с русского бумага. 3 дня, ставших для мира шоком, ушло на то, чтобы понять, никто эту бумагу не согласовывал. Ни одно официальное лицо не участвовало в ее написании. Никто толком не знает, как именно совершенно левый документ вырос в план Трампа. Причем в глаза этот текст не видел не только сам Трамп, но и люди типа Марко Рубио. Люди, которым как бы по должности положено мыло не есть. Таким образом, получается, что Уитков пришел к Трампу с планом, на который, дескать, согласна Россия. Трамп, не читая документ, не спрашивая Путина, согласен ли тот вообще с этим планом, ни с кем не консультируясь, бросился этот план пушить. Весь остальной чиновничий аппарат США, не желая портить отношения с президентом, встревая между ним и Нобелевской премией мира, послушно пошел навязывать план Украине, тоже с ним не ознакомившись. Украинские и европейские власти, имея представление о плане по его описанию в СМИ, отправились публично мылить веревку. Не потому, что в плане написано что-то ужасное, а потому что в описании СМИ он действительно кошмарный. Страна, требовавшая подписания плана к четвергу, только в субботу сообразила, что это абсолютно левый документ, который ей не весть кто подбросил. Даже не для Америки, даже для стран, над которыми принято иронизировать, даже для государственного аппарата Сомали это было бы слишком круто. Но, видимо, чтобы нам оставаться в контакте с реальностью, а действия США, никуда не денешься, сейчас для нас важны, нужно понимать, теперь все именно так.
Really?
Прервем вступ на рекламу и сейчас
Really?
быстро продолжим.
You need to complete main story. To get the
Без малого год продолжается свистопляска со встречами Трампа и Путина. То их проводят безо всякого результата, то планируют, то потом отменяют или переносят на непонятное отдаленное будущее. Так что не стоит планировать свою жизнь, исходя из этих встреч. Если вы давно хотели начать путешествовать... В настоящий момент есть какие-то группы, которые работают над каждым вопросом отдельно и параллельно друг другу. Нет никакой вертикали согласования у них там. Уитков говорит с одними людьми, Рубио с другими. Кто первый добежал до Трампа и лучшую свою идею продал, того и тапки. Царит такой хаос, что явно не только президент Зеленский, канцлер Мерц, премьер Орбан, но и сама американская администрация, за вычетом тех, кто лично присутствовал при разговоре Уиткофа и Трампа, узнает обо всем произошедшем ровно как мы с вами, листая с утра новостную ленту на смартфоне и роняя зубную щетку в раковину от неожиданности. И вот, уже все звонят, и что-то надо говорить и как-то комментировать. Ведь ты ж госсекретарь США. Самый главный на свете министр иностранных дел. Любой документ, который выходит из американской администрации во внешний мир, это твоя ответственность. А ты без малейшего понятия, кто написал, что написали, зачем написали. Но на документ под заголовком «План Трампа» ты же не можешь сказать: «Да слушайте, это какая-то херня на постном масле, впервые о ней слышу». Нет, ты должен делать вид, что это проработанный документ, над которым все администрации пыхтели. Таким образом, похоже, что план Трампа написан то ли Кириллом Дмитриевым, то ли его помощником, ответственным за ведение Твиттера. А может быть, и сейчас это никого бы не удивило, вообще пранкеры Lexus и Вован документ прислали. И этот вот непонятно откуда взявшийся текст вдруг становится официальной позицией президента США. Такой вот у нас новый мир. Теперь, когда мы разобрались, как оно работает, осталось прояснить момент с другой стороны. А зачем этот план вообще вбросили? Путин, судя по всему, тоже документ впервые увидел примерно тогда же, когда о нем появились сообщения в Axios. И сделал то, что содержание документа подразумевает. Пошел в свой телевизор и заявил, что войну завершать совершенно не собирается. Пронаблюдав днем позже, что происходит в мире какая-то совершенно непонятность, как носятся туда-сюда Украина, европейцы, американцы, мировые СМИ и все прочие оппонирующие ему акторы, Путин начал ситуации немного подыгрывать, говоря: «Документ с нами, конечно, не обсуждали, но он может послужить основой для урегулирования этой войны». Что вообще-то на русский язык переводится как «мы документы не видели, основа, конечно, может и нормальная, но надо написанное существенно менять». Однако в заголовках западных СМИ эта позиция сразу превратилась в тезис «Путин одобрил мирный план Трампа». И все забегали кругами еще быстрее. То есть примерно до вчерашнего обеденного времени по Европе текст документа реально читали четверо. Уитков, Дмитриев, Майкл Наки и мы. В чем же вообще заключается схематоз? Как это обычно работает, мы знаем. Путин выдвигает неприемлемые требования, дожидается, пока Украина закономерно их отвергнет, сильно удивляется, если не отвергает, но в любом случае пытается продать Трампу идею, что это Зеленский мира не хочет. В войне виноват он и Украина, так сказать, как там говорится, воевать до последнего украинца хочет и никак не желает войну останавливать. Ну и, понятно, именно он мешает Трампу получить Нобелевскую премию. Здесь же единственная гипотеза, которая худо-бедно стыкуется с происходящим, может заключаться в том, что документ этот вообще никто не думал показывать Трампу, а тем более публичить. Что это были какие-то персональные рамсы, персональная разводка конкретно Уиткофа. Возможно, документ не читал даже Дмитриев. Ведь мало сомнений, что это он слил Аксиусу подробности переговоров, и речь там шла о совершенно других параметрах. Возможно, в России, в недрах администрации президента или какой-то приближенной конторы родился документ, который вручили Дмитриеву с единственной целью – впечатлить наивного американского визави Уиткофа. Документ этот предполагалось оставить где-то в том же кабаке, где они переговаривались. Ну просто чтобы показать, Россия стремится к миру. Никто не ожидал, что Уиткоф побежит к Трампу с заявлением «Я все порешал, русские на все согласны, у меня на руках документ, который можно подписывать». Никто не ожидал, что желание Уиткофа выслужиться всю малину испортит. Когда мы рассуждаем, кто это все вообще написал, мы вполне можем упереться в 28-го референта 6-го с края управления АП, которому сказали «А ну быстренько набросай что-то, что американцам понравится». И никто ни с одной из сторон ни на одном из этапов не потратил 15 минут, чтобы прочитать то, что получилось. Не исключено, что через 10 лет мы узнаем, как весь мир неделю на ушах стоял из-за чувака с зарплатой в 100 тысяч рублей, который и сам забыл, что он там писал, когда сел в метро и заткнул уши AirPods'ами. Видимо, перед нами случай, когда попытка разводилова со стороны Путина наткнулась на полный непрофессионализм тех, кто был назначен разводилой, а также на совершеннейший бардак в американской администрации. Наткнулась на факт, что буквально никто дальше заголовка не читает, что Уиткоф до Трампа добежал, а Рубио не добежал. И вот теперь. Если бы речь шла не о самой кровопролитной и страшной войне в Европе со времен двух мировых, это все было бы до ужаса комично. Хоть фильм комедийный, блин, снимай. Это было бы первое мирное соглашение, которое странам предлагается подписать не читая, причем обе стороны должны подписать что-то свое. Если что-то полезное тут и есть, то урок на будущее. Теперь, когда нам кажется, что с нами разговаривает американская администрация, надо держать в уме, что в реальности с нами может разговаривать кто угодно, да хоть рандомный юноша хипстерского вида из кафешки в окрестностях Старой площади. А когда американцы поймут, что именно они предлагали, никто же концов никаких не найдет. Никто не разгадает, как эта папка под заголовком «Самый лучший и великий план Трампа» оказалась у него на столе. Но до какой бы степени все это ни было, как бы так сказать, не знаю, смешно, что ли? Возвращаясь к сути, нужно помнить, что война эта случайно закончиться не может. Если бы все стороны стремились к миру, еще можно было бы себе представить что-то такое, вот как сейчас происходит. Все же история знает случаи таких дипломатических удач, когда что-то кто-то недопонял, перепутал, как-то где-то забыли, и в итоге, подталкиваемые в спину необходимостью немедленно мириться, заключали соглашение на несколько порядков лучше, чем ожидали и анонсировали. Когда стороны стремятся к миру, такие чудеса возможны. Но не тут. Тут Путин внятно говорит, что ход войны его устраивает, что ему по фану убивать в атаках на украинские села несколько сотен граждан в день. Ему весело, он радостно ходит в военной форме и ощущает себя настоящим главнокомандующим. Никакое случайное стечение обстоятельств не заставит Путина подписать то, что он подписывать не желает. Это не случай мира по ошибке. Это имитация переговоров, которая ведется ради имитации переговоров. Что бы ни происходило вокруг, все будет упираться в подпись Путина. А тот может зайти в своих заигрываниях очень далеко. Но в финале снова выйдет с привычной мантрой, что, мол, в память о том, как славянские племена при помощи скандинавских ЧВК друг друга резали, мы тоже должны друг друга резать. Война идет, война будет продолжаться, потому что Путину не нужны никакие уступки. Ничто его не заставит прекратить заниматься тем, что ему нравится, пока он может это делать, пока он живой, при власти и при деньгах. До завтра.
Zhu Yuan has easily the coolest weapon of any Hoyo character. Her pistol has 4 different models for 4 different firing modes based on which attachments she puts on, which is what every kid imagines they're doing while playing with Nerf blasters. And the most insane thing is that the attachments can be seen as parts of her equipment in combat. So she's got her basic pistol with a mode switch as a nice detail, but it changes to a shotgun for her charged attack, a grenade launcher for her skill, and a rocket launcher for her ultimate. She even has the front piece hidden away behind her jacket. The in-game animations are too fast to fully appreciate, but it's such a great level of detail. Zhu Yuan has easily the coolest weapon of any Hoyo character.
Is it possible to slide on a flat wall like in a video game? Well, let's give it a try. You can already guess that with gravity, the slide won't be as slow as the one from the Red Plumber, but the goal here is to see if the slide can reduce the impact on the ground. So I started low and realized that to properly slide, the jump can't be straight. I need to aim lower so my feet immediately slide instead of gripping to the wall. It seemed like the slide was slowing down the drop, but it was still too low to have a good comparison, so I progressed my way up, and once I was up there, I knew I had to take the drop twice for this experiment to be conclusive.
Don't be your own.
So after convincing myself that it was for science, I took that drop and realized that I definitely need to go hit some squats in the gym. I went back up one last time, filled with hope that it was gonna work, and I went for it. I was so surprised to land and feel not only half the impact I felt without the slide, but now I wonder, how high can I take this? Is it possible to slide on a flat wall like in a...
Memes. It's an image macro. It's a reaction GIF. It's a guy looking happy at something, and then looking sad at something else. It's Wojak or Feels Guy, expressing some indescribable feeling. It's Squidward, wistfully gazing out his window at SpongeBob and Patrick having fun. It's avant-garde, Dadaist, Italian brain rot. We all know what memes are. We see them on social media. We share them in group chats. We've probably seen thousands of them. Why do we do it? Why do we like them? Why do they seem so culturally powerful? Does meme magic exist? Well, to answer those questions, let's take a step back and talk about some similar cultural phenomena that came before the internet memes we know and love. Pre-internet memes, if you will. You glance at your friend's notebook in elementary school and behold this, the cool S. It's the coolest thing you've ever seen. You ask him how he did it, and you watch him draw another. 6 parallel lines, connected together in a particular way. Simple enough, you soon start populating your notebook with this symbol. It's satisfying to do, and it rocks. Another kid catches you doing it, and asks the same question. What is it? Where does it come from? Well, it doesn't seem to come from the Suzuki car logo, or the Superman symbol. The skate streetwear brand Stussy uses a similar thing occasionally, but they have stated that they did not originate the symbol. Well, it's easy to see where it came from. I've already told you. You saw your friend do it, and you copied him because it was cool. Your friend didn't make it up though. He copied it from someone else. Why? Because it was cool. The structure of the drawing itself, its coolness, its simplicity to be copied, and the fact that it's satisfying to draw, brought it into existence. There had to have been someone who did it first, but we'll never know who they are. We all know it because of those properties that led it to spread. The cool S is an example of child lore. It's a cultural practice that transmits from kid to kid naturally, without any adult interference. There are countless examples of this. Children play hand clapping games, patty cake, baker's man. There are songs designed to select who is it in a game of tag. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. There's strange superstitions. Step on a crack, break your mother's back. There are zingers and comebacks. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
I know you are, but what am I? Takes one to know one. Checkmate!
These verbal instances of child lore are catchy and easy to remember.
Okay, Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna maximize or actually minimize the time spent doing everything by completing the
We haven't been back to the academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it? Well, since we've got some time, want to go to the house of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading!
Oh!
Ha! So you noticed! Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more. You're looking at Paimon Plus, a new and improved treasure trove of travel know-how. Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right? Come on, this way. Oh, hey! It's Kale and Cyrus! Wonder what's going on. Let's go see. Well, you know what they say? Learning is a lifelong quest. Which means there's always another chance to read a book. But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along.
Traveler, Paimon? You're back in Sumeru?
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while. Looking to spend time with some old friends?
Yep. We saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
Ha! You must be mistaken. Unless, of course, you mean his project collaborator, because that is far more accurate. Nephis, that old coot, should thank his lucky stars he has me on his team.
Which is something he'd never have the courage to say to his face.
Well, Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
You definitely are. Anyway, what were you and Kale chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Kole in conversation with a Mahamata, and it looked serious. I thought something bad might have happened, so I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended. But as it turns out, our Kole is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as a consultant.
Wow! That's incredible!
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
Not at all. Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because of course you are. I just, Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out. Now that the new semester has started, a lot of students and scholars are doing fieldwork for their research. But it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So, the academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it.
Oh, Paimon gets it! So, you're here to explain rainforest survival as a representative of the Forest Rangers!
Yeah, pretty much. Of course, when it comes to tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle. Ah, and speaking of which, Since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the academia said we're still accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Ah, seizing the moment. Well done, Coley. Recruiting someone as capable as the Traveler is a great idea. Oh, and just between the four of us, the Academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this project.
Well, since Kali's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too. What do you say, Traveler?
Great! We're all supposed to meet up in Aru Village later, so I guess we'll regroup there. I was kinda worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better!
Yeah, even if you don't trust the Academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
Well, there you have it.
Thanks, everyone.
Oh, speaking of Tainari, how are things with him and the others?
Good, thanks! All the Forest Rangers are doing great! Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Sino and Sethos were heading to Gandharvaville. I'm not sure if it's for work or something else.
Huh, knowing them, could just be to play some cards.
I'm not sure. Apparently Sethos is bringing someone else with him too. But with my academia commitment, I didn't have time to ask for more details.
Huh, well now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, Traveler?
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed you.
Now that is how it should be between friends. Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research. Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer. Until next time.
Goodbye, Mr. Cyrus. Take care. Alright, I should probably get going too. See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village when you're ready.
Looking forward to seeing you shine, Kali.
wonder if I should have done it, because maybe Clay was there and I could have talked to all of them right now. Oh.
Traveler! Paimon! Over Over here! Welcome to the home base of the Fieldwise Center! As you can see, the core projects are already up and running, so we can get to work at any time!
Huh. This feels like one of those places light novels talk about. You know, the adventuring hubs where rookies gather to take quests and stuff. Oh, and almost like a school festival at the same time, with everyone getting together to learn and then forming teams to hone their skills. It's so exciting!
Well, this place isn't quite as decked out as a school festival, but Master Tainari said the Academia plans to be generous with the resources. Anyway, before students and researchers head out on dangerous field missions, they can come here for advice and emergency training. We even have professionals on staff that can join their teams to serve as guides or safety personnel.
Yeah, you can think of it like a forward operating base, equal parts theoretical training and field practice. We'll familiarize new recruits with potential challenges in the wild and take them through drills so there's no reason to panic during the real thing.
Amber, you're here too?
Surprised? I know I was. I'm off duty right now, so I was planning to just drop in on Kale for a bit. But I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not the type of person to sit around and watch, so I decided to be her assistant.
Sorry, Amber. I didn't mean to put you to work during your time off.
Don't worry about it. A little relaxation balanced out with some fulfilling work is a great vacation in my book. Plus, I've learned a whole bunch of stuff too. And I got to see the Traveler in Paimon again. I mean, it just keeps getting better. We should have a giant feast once we're done here. How does that sound?
A feast with the first friend we met in Sumeru and the first friend we met on our whole journey. Oh, that sounds just about as awesome as a giant plate of sticky honey roast.
All right, down to business then. Kale and I are in charge of the Scouting Speedsters project. The focus is using devices and machines to pass through hazardous areas, survey terrain, and get details on potential threats.
Plus, Amorta research indicates that during dangerous situations, having the support of an adorable companion can help set adventurers' minds at ease and prevent excess nerves.
So, we took inspiration from Cullen Anba and Baron Bunny to create 2 scouting devices that are both adorable and useful. Cullen Anbot and Bar Drone Bunny. So far, feedback has been pretty positive.
Once we've collected enough data, the Academia will continue to refine the scouting buddies and release even more designs.
A bunch of Kulanambas and Baron Bunnies running around the wilderness? What is that gonna look like?
Plus, with you to guide our 2 little scouts, we'll be able to obtain some great data. Once you have a more complete understanding of the Fieldwise Center, you should come test them out. Now come with me. I'll introduce you to the other consultants.
Oh yeah, the lady with the greenish-blue hair also has a super adorable device over there. But it does something completely different than our scouting buddies. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action.
Oh hey! Another familiar face! Come on, let's go say hi!
I should adjust the legs so Bar Drone Bunny can run even faster.
A drone bunny? What? What? Where's that? Wow! So cute!
It's really that popular.
Yes!
The internal locomotion mechanism is clever enough, and the execution on the terrain recognition remote control and weight detection modules isn't bad. But the appearance... It might as well be a doll for a child. No, this won't do.
Madame Farzan, great news! The Traveler and Paimon agreed to join! The Fieldwise Center just leveled up big time, huh?
Hello, Madame Farzan. We're here to help.
Well, look who the cat dragged in. Excellent job, Kale. Snagging 2 top experts with undeniable adventuring expertise. Now the League won't be able to say a word, no matter what kind of feedback I give. Now tell me, what do you think of this puzzle, pal?
Whoa, it looks just like you.
It's a collaboration between my juniors in the Haravatat Darshan, the Puzzlers League, and the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms. Clearly, the technological aspect is quite advanced. But the appearance... It couldn't be more childish. You should have seen Anise, defending this design choice with more passion than her thesis. Young people these days. Far too obsessed with making things cute.
Paimon kinda likes it. Kali and Amber were just saying how cute companions can help adventurers stay calm. With a doll that looks like you by her side, Paimon thinks she could go adventuring in a super dark ruin and not even get scared.
Well, that line of thinking does have merit. And I suppose choosing this particular appearance is a sign of their respect. For me. Still, there are adventurers who place greater emphasis on reliability and technical composition. People like that don't just want their devices to be able to survive an avalanche, but to look the part. And for their appearance to reflect the high-tech composition. The fluffiness of this puzzle pal, on the other hand, doesn't give the impression it would be a reliable or formidable device. The appearance may even be distracting. Now picture this. A thick metal casing, square in shape, with a matte finish and openings to showcase the complex technical composition. That would have much more visual impact. I'm the perfect example of this. I have a youthful appearance, and so people question me on occasion. If I had a head of white hair instead, things would be different.
Really? Then, do you want Paimon to talk to them? She has white hair.
What? No! That's not the same thing.
I didn't realize you had such strict views about this, Madame Farzan.
Huh? So, even you prefer this version? Well, if that's what you really think, then fine. You'll have to come back and test it out on some puzzles, Traveler. I'll rate your effectiveness in using the device and come up with a user manual based on your performance. As for improvements to its appearance, long-term observation is required, so I'll put that aside for now. I've already selected a few of the most suitable domains, so we can begin the puzzle-solving process at any time.
Thanks, Madame Farzan. I'm just gonna take the Traveler and Paimon to see the final project. But it shouldn't take long.
Don't worry, Kale. You're the one in charge here. Just make sure to pace yourself. Once things calm down, come over to see me and we'll have a nice chat. I'll even treat you to some snacks from back in my day.
Snacks! Paimon's in! Paimon's in!
Thank you, Madame Farzan. I'll bring a few boxes of floral tea as well.
Go on now. Do me proud. Perhaps we shouldn't change it after all.
This last one is a long-term project we're calling the Security Division. Thanks to General Mahamatra Sino, we've been able to bring Dia on as the instructor and Candace as the coordinator. They're putting together a combat test right now, but they should be back soon.
Hey, looking for us? Guess we showed up right on cue then. Wait, the Traveler and Paimon are joining as well? That makes things a whole lot easier.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, everyone. But we managed to bring back some good intel.
Intel? Huh, this is starting to sound intense.
Of course. What better way to protect the students than to sweep through the desert and rid it of all potential dangers? Not a bad plan, right? You in?
Not the best time for jokes, Dia. Besides, when it comes to striking down danger, the Traveler is a woman on a mission. She might take you up on that offer.
Defeating anything that might pose a threat? Oh, even if the Traveler worked non-stop, that could still take years. We'd have to stop traveling. Oh, Paimon doesn't even want to think about that.
Time would be the least of our problems. Some dangers aren't visible to the naked eye, like the scorpions burrowed underground, or the terrifying raptors sleeping in the trees. You can't get rid of them until they jump out to attack you. For situations like these, we'd have to combine Madame Farazan's recommendations with Amber's approach to scouting, calculating our chances of encountering enemies and our expected operation times.
Whoa, 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 pencils down, everyone. That was just a joke.
The Security Division's goal is a lot simpler, actually. We're just here to ensure that fieldwork teams include trained combat personnel. Some of this work has been entrusted to the Blazing Beasts and other mercenaries, but members of investigation teams who pass the combat test can also qualify. Before an investigation team is allowed to head into a dangerous area, the group must include at least 2 professionals who have passed the assessment. And Dia and I were just out collecting intel on the best place to hold the test.
We found a domain filled with monsters and bandits of all levels. Hopefully, they don't mind us borrowing their stomping ground for a bit. It'll only cost a few smacks on the head.
Oh, so we just need to supervise, right?
That's right. Participant safety is our utmost priority. So we'll organize a group of capable personnel to take it in shifts.
We still need to figure out our testing metrics, though. Fighting is different from an actual exam, and there's no one right answer. Mercenaries like me, we all have our own style. That's not a problem in actual combat, but when it comes to teaching, we tend to stick too much to what we're used to. So, we need someone to give us a baseline. Someone who has the experience, but also takes a more flexible approach in combat.
Yeah, based on what you just described, the Traveler seems like the perfect person for the job.
Great. Working with you is always a pleasure, Traveler. Smooth as butter on a steak.
Don't forget about compensation for the Traveler and Paimon, Dia. You agreed without doing the math first.
It's fine. We'll just split the funds Kale wrangled for us, 20-80. 10 for me, 10 for you, 80 for the 2 of them.
Wait, we're getting 80%?
Don't sweat it. We're just in charge of the long-term operations. You're the one setting the metrics for the whole thing. So I think we got the better end of the deal. We've talked about a partnership in the past, haven't we? Well then, consider this the perfect place to start.
Then I'll draw up a detailed overview of the compensation so it's clear for everyone.
That'd be great.
And don't worry, Miss Candace. About that piece of land you're leasing to the academia. The one used for grain storage? I managed to get them to agree to a 30% increase in their rent payment.
Oh, thank you. Those funds will go to fixing up some of the village facilities, which should make for a more comfortable experience when investigation teams stop there in the future. All right, we should finish up our arrangements for the combat test. Stop by our station when you're ready, Traveler.
See you soon.
Oh, you sure are the beating heart of this operation, Kale. You brought the whole gang together.
Oh, no. I'm just doing what I can. I still have so much to learn, so much work to coordinate. But for now, let's just give it our all.
You bet! We'll make the Fieldwise Center the best it can be!
Века не туду долинга. Окей. So let's hurt this. I'm not sure if this is the correct way to do it. Requires way too much micro, in my opinion. For some reason can't. That means that I need to do it like that. That's probably the reason why it... Huh. And yes, this one needs to go there, while this one needs to go there. It's like the best way to do it. Okay, anyway. We did it. The brain is really satisfied with the result. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Here is fine. So only need to figure out how to press those things now. Much easier. Wait, try again? I don't need to try again. Was that the last one? Okay, that's 220 perma jumps. Okay, let's go with the sound. No. 5 hours. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, let's go with... Can I just go ahead and do it? Okay, what else? Okay, that was fun. It was quick and fun. Don't go down. Baron Makabani. Wrong button. One second, let's just clean everything. Well, the colleague. Burn. Burn, baby, burn. Can I just... Do you know what? Okay, something like that. Let's go. And
Hey!
You poor lost lamb. By the frost moon of what?
Positions! Fly! Ride this off the side!
Branch into song. For the everlasting forest.
Here! Fallen Emma! Help! Make yourselves a room!
Receive my blessing.
Sharing my knowledge!
wait, what do I need to do?
I'm seeing stars.
Oh. Virgin. Specifically Virgin. Well, if that's the case, then here, take Kulama instead. You and you.
I see everything! Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Hey, yup! Fly!
Burn it down!
Yeah! Yeah!
almost. Ah, come on, let's continue. Let's try it like that.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in
Defensive mode. Leave this place. By the Frostmoon of old.
Bow your head. Huh! Let the mighty be humbled. Silence!
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine!
Installationship. With one heart, we pray.
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
Best score, no reckons. Mental shards collected. Oof. Oof. Field geo damage. And more field geo damage. Where are you? Filter. Geo confirm. Here you are. Okay. Nefertim. And you and who else? Replace enough Hydra. Actually, do I need Hydra? Okay.
Watch out! Attack! That's the way. Feeling lucky? Ha! Feeling lucky? Hey there! Tap!
This is order.
Here goes! Coming at ya! Attack! That's the way. This one's got your name on it. Hiya! Ha-ha! Tap! Feeling lucky? Ow! Fire! Well, with rock.
I will have order.
Bam! Yeah! Hiya! Tap!
Yeah.
Forest, protect us. By the Frostmoon of...
Make yourselves a home! Go claw!
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. You poor lost lamb, for the everlasting.
The Temple of Wisdom! Ding dong, Water Bob!
Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
It all adds up.
By the frost moon of old.
Help! I see everything. Make yourselves at home. Just one! Flash attack!
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
Leave this.
Committed to memory. Ready?
It all adds up.
Look, the rainbow! Hey! The Temple of Wisdom!
You poor lost lamb, with one heart.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Time to go clean.
It all adds up.
Flash attack! Sharing my knowledge! Grow, grow, grow!
Forest, protect us for the everlasting.
Can't hide the truth.
Let's see what you're made of.
No more lies.
Committed to memory. Chew on this. Look! Make yourselves at home.
Can't hide the truth.
Grow, grow, grow. Ding dong, water bomb.
It all adds up.
Void words broken. What? Okay, so something that... Okay, maybe you, maybe Fischl, maybe who else? I guess you. And the second, Trubis Hydro. Hydro-related reactions. Well, don't mind if I do. Something like that. That's cool.
Rise with us! Odds, repeat! Let's fly! Open fire! Yeah. Open fire!
Knock him down.
Pyroclastic surge!
Shine down.
Ha! Locked on! Locked on! Light it up! By royal decree...
Illusion shut.
Take me up! Yeah. Locked on! Locked on!
There is no escape. Fire in the hole.
Silence!
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in...
Cleanup sequence.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive!
Defensive mode in...
As one with wind and cloud.
Silence! Be sanctified.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in...
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Times damage dealt to frozen opponents. Well. Then mind if I do. Hydra. Cryo. Okay. Let's maybe like that. Electric charge, they're on lunar charged damage. Kazuha? Sure.
Allow me! Fulfill our pact! Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Kamisato to art! Sumetsu! Ha! My apologies! Ha! Goose on the loose! Billowing surge! Get to work! You two! Time to end! Whirling snow! Yeah! Sakura swirl! Hold the line! The pinnacle of excellence! Fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath! Take flight! Covenant of the deep! Off to the breeze! My apologies! Kamisato art! Sumetsu! A dash of... Things are about to get dicey. Show no mercy! Eat Laline! Eat Pop! Extinguish! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! 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 Ha! Ha! Off to the freezer! Goose on the loose! Game's up. Fun's over. Fulfill our pact! You two! Time! Surge!
Mine to wield.
A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle of the... Here comes the cash. Get to work. Eat Lolly. Eat Papa. Power.
Okay, let's go like this.
Use the force off. Settle down. The tides beckon.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine!
Cease offensive mode.
As one with wind and cloud.
Use the force off. Silence.
Let my name echo in song!
Insulation chain.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds call.
Settle down. Be sanctified.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my nut.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine!
Silence. Let the mighty be humbled.
As one with wind and cloud.
Preparing for dust up.
Bow your head. Resistance is weak. Use the force. Be sanctified.
Enough. Bond of Life. What's her best team? I don't remember. You have a thing. You have a thing, but no. Actually, not you. You. Fire, electric, confirm filter. Here. Here.
Silence.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive!
Wind strider. Clouds high. The birds call.
Let the mighty be humbled.
As one with wind and cloud.
Insulation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Wind strider. Clouds high. The birds call.
Bow your head.
Defensive mode engaged.
Yoo-hoo!
Annihilation mode.
Okay. That's fine.
Your coming was foretold.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Final warning. Justice will prevail.
Into the shadows.
Oasis.
Careful, dance.
Dance with me.
Shadow Raven,
be a good audience, won't you?
Going in! Stop right there! Ready. Oz, reveal! Everybody stand! Final warning! You asked for it!
Time to testify. Move it.
Your coming was foretold. You're the
Wings of
eternal
Dark!
oasis!
Teamwork is strict! Stop right there! Hands where I can see them!
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Ready.
I'm going in! Final warning! Justice will prevent...
Time to testify. Into the shadows.
Your coming was foretold.
Care for a dance?
Healing. Okay. Golden overflow healing. Well, she includes it. Maybe also do the my favorite electro sword and go for this one. Who else heals everyone? You maybe. Frozen opponents. Okay, in that case, Hydro Cryo, Skirk, Shinhe. Crap, can't do it like that, but hey, you, maybe you. You're needed as cuff, yeah. Something like that.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo it! Allow me!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Time to shine! Billowing surge!
Burst and revamp! Bring it! Let engraved names echo! Hunt them down! Let the mountain's veins boil! Ready.
Yay! It's nice.
Off to the breather! A burst of flavor!
Gotcha! Things are about to get dicey.
My will embodied! Cryo incarnate! Extinguished!
Power.
A little amuse bouche! Goose on the loose!
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Transfiguration by Ordinance Divine! Annihilate! Ha! Ha!
A dash of frosting. A burst of red dice. Take your true form! Do your master's bit! Sword!
Yay.
Good news, everyone! The Fieldwise Center is getting a lot of praise from important scholars all throughout the academia. Soon, they'll send a team of specialists to take over the management of this place based on our recommendations. So, thank you for all the support.
Wow! Sounds like your hard work paid off, Kale! And you're overseeing the transition yourself. Well done. The young students today could learn a thing or two from you, Kale. Your confidence, your proactiveness, your leadership. It's admirable. Not like some of the ones I teach. So focused on theses and research with no practical skills to speak of.
To be honest, I don't feel all that confident. Being the go-between for all the different Darshans, coordinating everything, I still can't quite believe I managed it. Oh, but the Traveler and Paimon played a huge role in that too. I can't thank you both enough.
This kind of work. So for us, this was more like a super special camping trip with friends. You know, a few puzzles here, a little exercise there. It was super fun. Pretty much a piece of cake. Oh man, now Paimon's hungry. Hey, now that we're all done, why don't we go get some food to celebrate?
Candace and I are 2 steps ahead of you.
This way, everyone.
Woohoo! A feast!
Perfect timing.
Oh, it's been a while since we've had such a delicious spread of dishes from Sumeru. Paimon feels like she could eat twice as much. No, 3 times as much as normal.
Looks cute. That looks really cute.
Huh, is that a challenge? Careful what you wish for. We have your wallet to think about.
It's been a while since I've had food from the desert region. It's nothing like I remember. Now this is the real deal. Everything I've tried before pales in comparison.
That means a lot, Madame Farazan. If all the researchers who came to our village were so polite, we would have an occasion to offer feasts like this more often.
By the way, you planning on doing any sightseeing, Miss Amber? You came all this way after all.
Oh, for sure. I hear that there's a forest full of gigantic trees northwest of Port Ormos, with trunks bigger than the entire width of the Good Hunter restaurant. I'd love to see it for myself. Oh, and I bet I could climb up and then glide down from the treetops. That sounds so fun!
In that case, I'll give you some snacks to take with you. Like a dense cake or some dumplings. The wind's strong up there, so you don't want anything too crumbly. Oh, and you'll need a thicker water skin, so it doesn't break if it drops.
Oh, dumplings sound great. So soft and chewy. Great thinking, Kale.
As for the desert, I'd love to check out some of the ruins, like that giant one shaped like an hourglass. I'll just observe from a distance, though. Your ruins could be protected sites, so better to not barge in. Besides, there could be someone sleeping in there.
I'm glad to hear that, Miss Amber. It's for the best.
Your body won't be used to the desert environment, though, so traveling could be tough. You'll need to bring moisturizing ointment and essential oils for the skin.
Honestly, though, helping set up the Fieldwise Center was the real highlight of this trip. And thanks to you, Kale, I got to make some new friends, too. So I couldn't be happier. Feel free to drop in on me in Mondstadt anytime. I'll show you the best our city has to offer.
Don't mind if I do. I had some dandelion wine while I was in Fontaine, and man, that was the stuff. So sweet and fragrant. Not a single bitter note in there at all. And that was the imported stuff. I bet the taste is even better when it's fresh. I'm looking forward to downing a couple of barrels already.
It couldn't hurt to take a break from wine either. Those children gave you some hennaberry thorn powder, remember? You could make some tea.
Come on, Candace. It's just a taste. The barrels aren't even that big. We're talking like 3 to 5 cups per, tops. And don't worry, I'd make sure to bring back souvenirs for everyone.
Well, I've heard the Knights of Favonius Library has quite the collection. I wonder if there are tomes that approach engineering from a different angle. Could be worth perusing. I'm not sure about the exact number, but the library's pretty huge, all right. What kind of books are you interested in, Madame Faruzan? I can write them down and have Lisa get them ready for you. Either way, just leave your Mondstadt travel plans to me. Lisa? Lisa Mincy? Cyrus's prize student who he never stops bragging about? So that's where she's hiding.
Ah, this is kind of nice, isn't it? Friends of ours meeting other friends of ours, then becoming friends in their own right. Yeah! Maybe we should start introducing our friends to each other. Paimon can think of a few who might get along. Huh, not a bad idea, right? Just imagine all the fun we could have!
Nobody's here. Okay, technically. Great. After reward completed, go to quest. This condensed.
whole gang's here. Oh, and Layla's here too. But, oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies. No need to look that worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest. Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
All right. What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Sorry. My head... still dizzy. The moons... Exactly how many are there?
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state. So we brought her to Tighnari to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Tighnari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
The good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now. Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh? We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
Good idea. I'll wait for Tighnari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then, this way.
Something strange is going on.
Some Aru people. Aside from Mohita, maybe.
Who did the Ajalenok not offend? I just don't get it.
Hey, Jur. Still musing about Ajalenok nuts, huh? Want me to have Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
No. No need. I'm done. Oh dear. Another master of puns.
One of Sino's card buddies, actually.
I think I might just take that as my cue to head back to the desert.
Hold on. So, what's the deal with the Ajalenok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jur, a member of the Temple of Silence. And you remember the Traveler, right, Jur?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jur? Our valiant hero is going to help us get to the bottom of this. Might as well join since you're here, am I right? Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I'd bet on it.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago, when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin. In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have. Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind. I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information. To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Agelenok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry again with the Agelenok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Agelenok nuts."
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Agelenok nuts." I'm not sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
A cat? How?
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that? Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit. But when I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Agelenok nuts.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Agelenok nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier. Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Agelenok nuts are familiar. But the moon suspended above us at night? That's about as foreign as it gets.
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Agelenok nut, with a moon of its own.
Huh. I guess.
Agelenok nuts are not to be underestimated.
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Agelenok nut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate. When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and... Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch the area. Speaking of, Sino, Tighnari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So, as per usual, you're here just in time. That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tighnari involved in this. Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Ajalenok nuts butted in and I... Right. Yes. The cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else. So, there are those from Tula who still endure. I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin. And the home of Tighnari's people. Plus, Hermanubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders. As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race, and I'm not leaving any of them out. See? Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jer's situation. Tighnari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
That was weird.
There are records in the Temple of Silence that speak of the ancient desert people's love of raising cats. Perhaps I encountered some ancestral cat spirit, long since passed on.
How are you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks. I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal.
Whoa. That's your normal?
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier. Oh, and, I'm sorry.
Huh? You don't have to apologize. He didn't do anything wrong.
No, I just mean, I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help. But, I really don't remember anything.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay. It's just, all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Sethos, did your friend Jur suffer from memory loss too?
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tuletula, and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla? No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because I was sleepwalking at the time. Sometimes, my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or places I don't remember going. I don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment. So I, just wanted to mention that.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you for telling us. But I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
Okay. Then could I come too? I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, we'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tighnari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something. Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
Alright, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed. Jur and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence to do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Sounds good.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem. You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine, adjusting my stargazing schedule, things like that. If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's... a much better idea. Thank you, Traveler. Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Huh. Is that so? And here I thought it was an intestinal issue.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then...
Then?
You'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
This is getting more insufferable by the second! Put a sock in it already, please. Paimon's done with this game. You win, okay? Let's just get out of here. Please.
All right, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
It seems your jokes have improved with practice, Traveler.
Happy about that?
Absolutely. Finally, someone to share the load.
You know what? Akale's helping out the academia, but I haven't had the chance to check on her. Why don't you do me a favor and go do that?
Hold on. I thought you were having me over for dinner.
Here. Saying those jokes are the best.
Azulinoc nuts. Moons, Azulinoc nuts? Are the moons going nuts? Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too! She can't stop thinking about those two things! Oh, Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how? Aha! Got it! The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up? Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden. Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now? Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay? something. Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah, starting now. You sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee. Be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime.
Ah, she's pushing herself again as always. Saw right through me, huh? I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options. Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory. That's right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late. Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that. Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would quicksand lead to a place like this? Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing to do but try to find a way out. Oh, Layla, what have you gotten yourself into this time? I think this door can be opened using the device next to it. Just like I thought. Ugh, what was that? My head. It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it. What's going on? It's too much. I don't understand. The ground is... Where am I? It's spinning. How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good. How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts, but there are no more dark spots in my vision, and I can see in front of me. Still... How many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean? How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one? A cat? I think there was one earlier, too.
good hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here? How many moons are there? No! Stop it! Does it want me to follow its cries? Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this. My guiding stars!
Just enough moons in the sky are.
And so, I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up. Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device. I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience. But other times, devices like that can cause massive trouble. Ah, of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices. No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe. Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, and just in time. Your coffee's here.
Traveler! A little help over here? Did I fall asleep? Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill. Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
What? So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh. Beep boop. Oops. Oh, hey them! Kame! Nice to see you! Oh, and you too, Marak!
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit...
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Okay.
Wait, where are you going? You just got here!
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans.
Huh? You're going too? Marak! Fine. Run off with him. See if I care. Well, looks like I get you to myself.
Buy coffee beans.
It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been? So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right? Oh, is something wrong? Ah, the desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved? Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But I've worked on several projects in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just...
complicated, so explaining might take time.
Ah, well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes, you and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends. Oh, now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier? Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Alright. Well...
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
Huh? You want to join, Mr. Kaveh?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. Al-Haytham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too. Besides, I consider you all to be my friends, and friends are supposed to help each other out.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Oh, please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides... this suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now. I imagine...
You imagine?
Mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Huh.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these. Our pleasure. It's a plan, then. All right, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon! Oh, and Kaveh, your coffee beans! You were too busy glaring at Al-Haytham, you almost forgot them! Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now. Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
Not for me. Okay. 30. Okay, let's do it later, I guess. Goldstein. Так, shall you mute the Genshin and unmute the ZZZ? Let's guess go do this to get Monata, because I need to get Monata.
Sorry I'm late again, Dr. Lydia. I really am. Next time, I'll be sure to arrive on time.
It's all right, Itari. Relax. I'm not going to blame you. I'm worried that the treatment might be putting pressure on you, causing you to want to avoid it subconsciously. Could that be why you're late?
I don't know. Why do you ask?
Because the Itari I know was always punctual. You only started being late after we began discussing the past, no? I can sense some resistance and discomfort in you. Especially when I suggested searching for some items related to the past, and we started slowly recalling memories together. Your discomfort seemed to intensify.
I'm sorry. Like you said, we must face the past in order to move on. We must clean the wound before it can heal. I did eventually find some items from my childhood. Using them, I was able to recall the appearance of my family members. But for some reason, I still subconsciously try to avoid it.
Perhaps it's not the truth you're afraid of, but fear itself. But from what I see, you're much braver than you realize. You're no longer alone. You have friends by your side. Last week, you mentioned on Knock Knock that you'd bring some items from the past today, and that you hoped I could open them with you.
Yes, here they are.
All right, let's get started then. Let's hear what young Itari has to tell us.
I didn't expect our counseling to take so long. Let's go eavesdrop on their conversation. Aren't you curious what they're talking about?
Probably not a good idea. Talking with a psychiatrist is a very private thing.
I see. Hey, Monato! Stop pulling me!
If I hadn't grabbed you, you'd already be lying there trying to listen under the door.
No, I would never. Wait, did you hear that?
Itari? Itari! Wake up! Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello? Is this Thorn Quarter Emergency Center? I have a female patient here who has fainted during a counseling session.
Not good. Quick, let's check on her.
Oh no! I can go down there! So cool. Oh my god. Can you just make a picture of you two? Of us three? looks like I cannot. Wait, no, I can. I just need to somehow do it like that. Heyo.
You must be Hari's friends, right? There's been an incident.
What happened? Wasn't she supposed to be in a therapy session?
I'm not sure either. Today I asked Idhari to bring some things from the past to help her recall her memories. They were just some toys and miscellaneous items, and the session was going just fine. But then, Idhari suddenly fainted. I just called for an ambulance, but all the hospitals said it would take a long time for them to arrive.
Doctor, the medical industry in Waifei Peninsula isn't so great. Usually a company would arrange for a vehicle when this sort of thing happens.
It's okay. Thankfully, I have equipment that can monitor her condition. Can you give me a hand? Preliminary diagnosis suggests emotional fluctuations triggered the part of her brain that was corrupted. She's fallen into a lucid coma, likely linked to what she went through in the Hollow.
A lucid coma? So it's like she's stuck in some kind of nightmare? Does that mean she'll be okay after a good sleep?
That's one way to put it, but I don't know when or if the nightmare will end on its own. Forcing her to wake up could do more harm than good. I'll keep an eye on her brainwave patterns, but we need to stabilize them first. Once they're steady, we can safely try medication to wake her up. Try calling her name by her bedside. She might feel your presence and care, even in the nightmare.
But we don't know what kind of nightmare she's experiencing, so how can we comfort or call out to her? Is there another way to help stabilize her condition?
There is another way. My friend works at HIA. He manages a VR device that can simulate a person's mental landscape. However, his research is too advanced, and the device is mostly reserved for elite agencies like the HSO. I also heard that their last collaboration with Section 6 experienced some unexpected issues.
Section 6? Not the most approachable group.
Well, maybe I could...
Yeah, regular folks like us don't exactly have those kinds of connections. I'll ask my friend who works at Porcelumex later.
Well, actually, I can...
Yeah, I don't even have a new Eridu citizen card. No fixed address, no ID. I'm just a nobody.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone, but I can get in touch with a friend from Section 6.
Wait a sec. Am I missing something? Aren't you a proxy? How do you have friends in Section 6?
Good question.
I can understand knowing office staff from Sections 2 and 3, but a covert organization like Section 6? Wait, don't tell me you're actually a retired HSO agent.
What? No, it's not that complicated. It's just a series of coincidences. Hold on, let me contact my friend from Section 6.
Mm-hmm. Can I just... Or even closer. Ta-da! Look at that, we have a ferry. Okay, works. What am I doing with my life? Yes. When my juniors ceased.
Hold on. Why is she dreaming about the outer ring?
Never mind that. I think I just saw a red wild boar.
Don't say it like that. That's the leader of the Sons of Caledon, Big Daddy.
Isn't he the ex-leader? So
We can't let him break in no matter what. Watch the flood. Get ready.
That's good. Looks like they're totally swarmed by ethereals. Let's help them out.
Station lightning strike!
After all this fighting, we still haven't taken down even one of them? But Big Daddy made it look so easy just now.
So is it because we're too weak?
You know the way, right? Big Daddy's super strong, but we're not that weak.
Ah, I see now. It's because Big Daddy's a Thyran. Only Thyrans can defeat Ethereals.
What? You can't just revoke my Thyran card because I got beat by these Ethereals?
Lucia, why don't you check what you have on your head and rethink that statement?
Sorry. I forgot Monato and I are Thyrans too. Even a genius ethereal researcher like myself has no idea why.
Hold on. Look over there. Perfect, Shan.
What just happened?
The ethereal we couldn't defeat, no matter how many times we tried, was easily taken down by one of its own kind.
An ethereal? Fighting another ethereal? I must be dreaming.
We've been dreaming this whole time. Wait, ethereal fighting ethereal? Dreaming? I have an idea.
Huh? What idea?
It's known that both Big Daddy and ethereals can defeat other ethereals, but we cannot. So, what is it that both Big Daddy and ethereals have in common that we
They're
don't?
part of the dream.
I got it.
Yeah, I know it too.
They're both beings from the dream world.
Big Daddy and the ethereals are both stronger than us. I meant they're both from the dream world. Yeah.
I suspect that no external force can directly destroy this place. Only beings in the dream world can inflict harm on each other. As Dr. Lydia said, we have to face the inner demons ourselves. The fears in Idhari's dream can only be defeated by herself. Maybe we can use this principle to try and tame ethereals and train them to defeat other ethereals.
Tame ethereals. One of my teachers used to say dream big, but this feels a little too big.
Sure, we can try, and maybe die trying in the process. But how are we going to tame them?
Let me give it a try first. Oh, chosen ethereal, reveal your true power before me.
It sounds convincing, but will it really work?
By the pact you've made with me, Lucia, I command you, sit! Good, that's it, just like that.
Even if it's just a dream, this is still unbelievable.
Trust me, I know ethereals. You should give it a try too. Tell it to stand up.
This is so embarrassing. Do we really have to say lines like this?
There's nothing else we can do. Let's give it a try. Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power!
Huh? Do we really have to say it like that? Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power?
By the pact, I, Belle, command you. Stand up!
By the pact, I, Komono Monato, command you. Please stand up. See? Like I thought. It doesn't listen to me or the proxy at all.
I don't really get it, Lucia. Why would the ethereal in Idhari's dream listen to you?
I don't know either. Wait, could it be that she read the ethereal fantasy I wrote? Maybe it left an impression that made her think I could actually tame them?
Seems to be the only explanation.
So, that's the kind of fantasy you're writing.
No way. Well, since we've tamed the ethereal, let's Heaven help us defeat the enemies in the dream.
Okay. It's cooling down.
Perfect timing.
Go on the attack! That's the power of perfect timing. Let's just try again.
Can't I just...
Try this on for size. Perfect timing.
use the shift?
Have a taste of this! They're just small fry.
That's fine. Oh god, poor Pompey. Let's go fast mode. Okay, that's fine.
Get in. Information. Let's move. the ethereals, and you master the timing. That's the power of perfect timing. One strike will send you packing.
Nitro fuel. It's an interesting dream. Want to see Small Caesar. Oh, I can make a picture with you, even in this dream state. Nice. Peace. And here I want to be serious while looking the back on the steel tusk. Baghdadi.
Oh? The Vanquishers are back. Boss Pompeii. No problems in the Hollow, I hope?
Don't worry. If I ever fell to an ethereal, the Vanquishers would have no business claiming the title of Overlord Gang. At the moment, it looks like the Outer Ring Hollow isn't expanding on its own. Parts of it are connected to Hollow Zero. That's what's causing the expansion. Speaking of, we rescued this girl near the edge of the Hollow. Do you know her? You all right, little lady? We're in a safe place now.
I'm fine, sir. I've rested well along the way. Huh? Belle? Monato? Lucia?
Idhari!
Let me confirm first. Idhari, do you remember what happened earlier?
All I remember is being in Dr. Lydia's office. We talked about my childhood, and then we went through some of my old things. I started to feel dizzy, and when I woke up again, I was outside the Outer Ring Hollow. I could hear the echoes of my parents' voices. I wanted to investigate some things about my parents, but more and more ethereals emerged from the Hollow.
I had to fight my way out, and in the end, Pompey's squad saved me. So am I dreaming?
Ethereals are appearing outside the hollow, and you still don't think it's a dream? Do you need a giant monster to walk out of the sea and invade New Eridu to believe it?
Wait a minute. If I'm dreaming, then why are you all here?
Because we received the guidance of the Night Horror.
We entered your dream by synchronizing your brain signals through a VR device.
You entered my dream?
Yes. Now that I think about it, entering your dream without permission was a bit disrespectful to your privacy. But it was an urgent matter.
It's okay. I'm really happy that you went this far for me. So the thing I saw earlier, which felt like a memory, was that something you brought in as well?
Not necessarily.
A memory?
Yes. When I met Pompey, it seemed like some childhood memories really started coming back to me.
Belle, I've also captured some fragments. And the data suggests these are real memories.
Ooh, nice. Man.
Real memories? Could you show us?
Aren't we heading back to Blazewood? Why are you turning your back towards...
I just saw a young girl by the edge of the hollow.
A young girl? Wait, why is there a little octopus tyrant girl lying there?
Hey, kid. You okay?
Mom. Dad. Still at the Darkwater Research Center.
It's all right, kid. I'll take you to find your family.
So, does this mean Pompey saved Idhari back then?
Let's not talk about that for now. Idhari, we really hope you can wake up soon.
I understand your concern, but thanks to this dream, I've finally remembered something about my parents. I'm afraid that if I wake up, I'll forget again. My memories of my parents have always been fragmented. I really want to know what happened to them.
Wait, the readings are showing fluctuations in her mental stability, with many discordant frequencies attempting to push you out of the dream. I think it's best if you follow her lead.
Sorry to interrupt, but another ethereal just breached through and is about to attack Blazewood.
This just never ends.
Okay, combat 3, normal.
Yikes! This one's tough!
You'll get another shot. This'll be over in no time.
It's the power of perfect timing.
It's okay. We'll get him next time.
Give it all you got.
Try this on for size.
Weaken them to give us an advantage. There's a small fry.
Time to test my commanding skills.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Just like that.
That's the power of perfect timing. Weaken them to give us an advantage.
Here comes the pain.
The nightmare comes to an end now.
They're just small fry.
Go on the attack. Strike at once. Today I shall banish you just like that! Have yourself a nightmare! Go on the attack!
Here comes the pain. Perfect timing.
It's the power of perfect timing. Just like that! They're looking worn out. Keep it up. Strike at once! It's the power of perfect timing!
Try this on for size.
Have a taste of this!
Perfect timing.
Finishing strike!
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing! Try this move!
Try this on for size.
Go on the attack! Strike at once!
Perfect timing.
Give it all you got! Easy peasy. Let's try to hack in again and see if it works.
Wait, let me take a look. This should connect here, and this should connect there. It looks like there are some relevant records. Darkwater Research Center. Experimental footage, recording conditions. Found it! Anti-corruption serum prototype research. Idhari prototype medicine experiment records.
Can you play it for me? This is Darkwater Research Center, Research Department. Level 1 researcher Angel Murphy. We're now at hour 27, minute 18 of the experiment. The subject's vital signs are rapidly deteriorating. All safety serums have failed to prevent ether-induced cellular corruption. Considering the physical strain on the subject, we've suspended the use of primary medication. The subject is projected to develop a core in approximately 12 hours, and will be fully corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours. Please, hurry. Mommy is begging you. So my mother went to great lengths to treat my ether corruption back then, but it doesn't seem like it went very well.
Sorry to interrupt. Idhari's mental stability has returned to a safe level. Dr. Lydia says we should be able to wake her up with medication.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not ready to leave this dream yet. My parents' disappearance has gnawed at my mind for so long now. I need to find out where the Darkwater Research Center is and what happened there.
But where else can we go to investigate? We've already hacked into the highest level machines.
Port Elpis! These machines all have shipping records from Port Elpis to the Darkwater Research Center.
Are you sure we should continue with the investigation? Perhaps we should wake up first and think things through.
I still want to respect Idhari's decision. Let's continue investigating at Port Elpis with her. Yikes! This one's tough! Go on the attack!
Try this on for size. You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Try this move!
Lock it!
They're just small fry.
This'll be over in no time.
They're just small fry.
Can we even win this? We can, right?
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Go on the attack! They're just small fry.
Here comes the pain. Perfect timing. This'll be over in no time.
Just like that! Try this move. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Try this on for size.
Have yourself a...
They're looking worn out. Keep it up. That's the power of perfect timing. Weaken them to give us an advantage.
Permanent rewards. Character rewards. Require 3 hours. Okay, so I need to somehow... Okay, let's see.
All warmed up and ready to go.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Perfect timing.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Feeling much better now.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Oh, that was nice.
So, what I really need is...
Yidhari, we're here to help.
Ah, Grandpa Goo. This is the friend I mentioned to you. Everyone, this is my neighbor, Grandpa Goo. He's taken good care of me.
Hey! Don't you run off now, little lamb, little pup, and little thief! I'm not finished yet!
What's going on here?
Grandpa Goo, these are the people that forced their way into the docks and beat us up.
Then you all should...
Get them, right? Got it. Let's go, boys. Grab your stuff.
Quickly apologize to our guests. How many times have I told you? Life isn't about throwing punches. It's about knowing how to connect with people. These are all Hari's friends. You just attacked without even figuring out who they are?
Huh? Hari? The little girl from the Murphy family? Oh, sorry. It's a big misunderstanding.
And you have the audacity to go around bragging you'll be the next shipping tycoon of Eridu? How about you focus on finishing your actual work first?
Wait, Eridu? Right. This should be Port Elpis from my childhood memories, back before the old capital had fallen.
No wonder Port Elpis looks a little different from how I remember. So this is how it used to be.
By the way, Hari, I found the videotape you were looking for. You want to give it to your mom as a birthday gift, right?
Wait, videotape. Birthday.
Belle, did Yidhari remember something again? It seems Fairy has captured another fragment of her memory.
Yay!
Yeah, it looks like back then, Yidhari really did ask Grandpa Goo for a tape to give to her mom as a gift.
Let's forget about the videotape for now. Grandpa Goo, we came here to find out more about the Darkwater Research Center.
Hari just told me she wants to go there to find her mom. I really want to help, but in our line of work, the client's info must be kept confidential. Besides, all the key shipping information is with the one who runs the ship, Captain Morgan. Only the navigator in charge of sailing has access to it. I just handle cargo and personnel checks. As for the actual coordinates, there's nothing I can do about that.
Oh, it's all right, Grandpa Goo. Sorry for the trouble. We'll think of another way.
It does look different. But I can't really put my finger on how different. In what way different? My dear friends. Let's head to that here.
all warmed up and ready to go.
Let's go.
Feeling any better now?
Feeling much better now.
It's the power of perfect timing. It's the power of perfect timing. Oh, now we're talking. You okay?
Feeling much better now. Try this on for size.
Okay, so they can move around. But I'm not sure if that is even necessary. Okay. Nice photo, I like it. Stop.
The big one's here. It's about time.
Oh, now we're talking.
was a tough one.
Perfect timing.
Just like that!
Oh, now we're talking! It's the power of perfect timing!
Give it all you got!
You okay? Feeling any better now?
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Oh.
Today I shall banish you, Dream Demon!
You okay?
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Try this on for size.
They're looking worn out. Keep it up. Oh, now we're talking. Try this move. They're just small fry.
Let's just try again.
attack at once! Weaken them to give us an advantage! They're small fry.
Everyone, stop fighting! Stop! It's all a big misunderstanding. Captain, this is Idhari, the daughter of the Murphy family, and these are her friends.
Murphy's daughter? Well, that makes her one of us. But I still don't understand. Why are you trying to steal Darkwater Research Center's shipping schedule?
They just want to go there and give Hari's mom, Angel, a birthday surprise.
Huh? After all these fights and everyone getting beat up, it's all just for a birthday? You should have said that earlier.
Tried.
So, if we had said it earlier, would you have just told us?
Absolutely not! Stuff like shipping routes and client info isn't something we just hand out. Kids, in our line of work, we say protect client privacy like it's your browsing history. Grandpa Goo, you better get them out of here.
Morgan, what are you doing? Have you forgotten how the Murphy family helped us before? This young girl only has one wish.
Why'd you have to bring that up? Anyway, the last ship to Darkwater, the Angel, is about to depart. Goo, make sure you double-check the tickets and verify the passenger information. No ticket, no boarding. You'd better get moving.
The Angel. The Angel.
Wait, did someone see your browsing history? I mean, don't worry, Captain.
Belle, the system just detected that a new memory has been triggered. Do you want to take a look?
Memory. Here we go.
Sure, let's take a look.
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Idhari like this breaks my heart. I can't do this anymore.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
Wait, something doesn't add up. Give up on what?
I think I might know what's going on.
Let's call Yidhari over to discuss then. She's over there chatting with Grandpa Goo.
No, we can't. We need to reach a consensus first. Some truths may be too hard for her to handle. It's like piecing together a broken puzzle. Without having the right sequence, these memory shards are just meaningless details.
Right. The order of when the memories occurred is important. Let me think. The first thing that happened should be...
Green?
Idhari's parents were ready to give up. They boarded the ship and left her behind.
But what were they about to give up? It feels connected to what happened before that. I don't think this is the right memory. Maybe we should keep thinking?
Okay, then this.
Idhari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not promising. Her mother was very upset about it.
But she was being treated for ether corruption, so she must have entered the Hollow first. That doesn't seem like the earliest memory. Maybe we should think it over again.
Really?
It probably started when Idhari accidentally wandered into the Hollow. Thankfully, she was saved by Pompeii.
Yeah, that sounds about right. In terms of the order, it all seems to have started because she got sick in the Outer Ring Hollow. The next memory that happened should be...
Idhari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not good. Her mother was very upset about it.
Yeah, ether corruption is a complicated condition, so it's no surprise that it was hard to treat. But the next thing must be...
The last memory, the one we just collected, shows that Idhari's parents tried everything, but when nothing worked, they chose to leave her behind and boarded the ship?
Wait, isn't there another memory about preparing a birthday gift for her mom?
I think it was probably right when she wanted to give her mom a birthday gift at Port Elpis that she overheard her parents talking about giving up.
The order of the memories is as follows. Idhari accidentally entered the Hollow and got corrupted. Her parents tried everything to treat her, but it remained ineffective. Then, on her mother's birthday, Hari's parents chose to leave her behind and sailed away, never coming back. Meanwhile, Idhari kept waiting, still hoping to celebrate her mom's birthday.
Yes. This is the truth I fear Idhari can't accept. The past she's been desperately searching for is the harsh reality of being abandoned.
But no matter how severe her ether corruption was, they shouldn't have abandoned her. And do we really have to tell Idhari the truth? Even I don't think I could handle that.
I feel like we can't hide it forever. Sooner or later, Idhari will figure it out. Besides, there might have been something else going on back then. Anyway, let's talk to her first.
Take this ticket and get going. Didn't Captain Morgan say that anyone without a ticket can't board the ship?
Thank you. Wait, this is one ticket.
What's the matter? That's all I can get for you. Your friends will have to stay here for now.
The boat ticket.
Idhari! We're back! Sorry, Grandpa Goo, but we need to talk to her alone. I hope that's alright with you.
No problem, no problem. You kiddos have kiddo stuff to discuss. I understand.
Idhari? There's something I'm not sure whether I should tell you. I already know.
I had a feeling that whatever we can figure out, you'd figure it out too.
Actually, I've always known. I just wasn't ready to admit it.
Just stay calm. We'll come up with a way to locate your parents.
Yeah, they might be living somewhere peacefully. Let's wake up first, and then we'll go find them together, okay?
It seems there's some misunderstanding with your parents, but it can be resolved. Look at you now. You're healthy and strong, aren't you?
No, you don't understand. It's all my fault.
It's all right. Don't blame yourself. How could this possibly be on you?
You don't understand. It was impossible from the very start. I was never going to see them again.
Belle, Yidhari's condition isn't good. Her emotions are fluctuating wildly, and the stability of the dream has dropped significantly.
We don't want to hurt her, but the truth is just too painful.
This is bad. Her dream stability has fallen below the safe level, and I may no longer be able to sync her brainwave signals.
Wake up, Belle. Let me face this nightmare on my own.
Wait, Yidhari, just calm down. We'll find a way to fix this.
It's not working, Belle. Dr. Lydia says we have to wake you all up, or you might suffer mental damage.
Wait, not yet.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Wait!
Back to reality.
We're back, everyone.
Lucia, how is Yidhari's condition?
What's wrong, Lucia?
Everyone, I think I've discovered something incredible. Do you remember the ticket Grandpa Goo gave to Yidhari when we left the dream? While I was sorting through her things just now, this identical ticket fell out of her old belongings.
Hold on. If Hari's parents were the ones who took the ship and left her behind alone, then why does she have a ticket?
Could it be that she also went to Darkwater Research Center?
Yeah, and the ticket has clearly been used. It seems like there's only one possible explanation.
I'm getting confused. What exactly happened?
Given the situation, I guess we'll have to ask Grandpa Goo what happened.
Let's meet at Port Elpis tomorrow. I feel like we're missing something.
Is he still alive? I wonder.
Hello, Grandpa Goo. We're friends of Yidhari, and she needs our help right now. Could you take a look at this ticket for us?
Little Hari? What's happened to her? I haven't heard from her in a while. Wait, Darkwater Research Center? Where did you get this ticket? Oh, poor child. She still can't let go of what happened back then. I've never forgotten about it, not for a single day. It was her mother's birthday that day. Little Hari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift, but unfortunately, they boarded the ship ahead of her. I couldn't bear to see little Hari so heartbroken, so I secretly gave her a ticket and took her on the next ship.
So, you took Idhari to Darkwater Research Center?
Yes, perhaps what you saw in the dream was her memory of the moment I gave her the ticket. I never imagined my actions would result in such irreversible consequences. It's all my fault.
What consequences?
Irreversible? What do you mean, Grandpa Goo?
Once we arrived at the research center, I safely handed her over to her father. He was so happy to see her, and they planned on giving her mother a surprise birthday gift. I returned on the same ship, but halfway back, I received news of the Hollow Zero crisis. Before I knew it, all of Eridu was thrown into chaos. People needed supplies and quickly. With land routes swallowed by Hollow Zero, Captain Morgan led us by sea to Minerva Quarter. But old Morgan, I was overwhelmed. By the time I got things under control, I learned that Darkwater Research Center had been swallowed by the Outer Ring Hollow. Days later, the HIA brought Hari back, but her memory was fragmented, like something had deeply shaken her. As for the Murphys, no one ever heard from them again.
Did I miss something? This doesn't align with our previous theory at all. That Idhari's parents abandoned her because they couldn't cure her illness. Feels like we're looking at a completely different storyline.
Illness? Abandoned her? What are you all talking about? I don't know what happened to Darkwater Research Center after the Hollow Zero disaster, but before she boarded the ship that day, Hari was always a healthy young girl. I don't know exactly what they were doing at the research center, but from what I knew of the Murphy couple, they loved Hari more than anything.
My brain feels a little overloaded. Where did things go wrong?
I mean, everywhere.
I think we've gotten it all wrong. We've had the cause and effect flipped from the start.
What do you mean?
We thought Hari was already sick before boarding the ship. We assumed her parents cruelly abandoned her since they couldn't treat her corruption. But Grandpa Goo said that Idhari wasn't sick before boarding the ship. This means that she boarded the ship first, and the illness came later.
That means her parents didn't abandon her when they boarded the ship.
When they said they were giving up, it couldn't have been Idhari that they meant. It seems that giving the gift and boarding the ship happened first. Idhari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift. She then boarded the next ship, where Grandpa Goo took her to Darkwater Research Center.
So, Idhari's corruption must have started after the Outer Ring Hollow swallowed the research center.
Yeah, that's likely it. The Darkwater Research Center we've been looking for was always in the Outer Ring Hollow. In the dream, Pompey mentioned that Hollow Zero caused its abnormal expansion.
Idhari's parents treated her at the research center. That's why only tactical machines marked with the Darkwater Research Center emblem have recordings of her treatment. We're still missing details about what happened inside the Darkwater Research Center. All we know is that Pompey found her at the edge of the hollow.
That's the last piece of the memory. We thought the story began with Pompey saving her, but that was actually the ending.
Now it all makes sense.
As for what happened in between, we'll have to return to the dream to find out.
Kids, I don't quite understand everything you're saying, but please keep me updated on Hari's treatment, whether it's good or bad. That poor child. She's been through so much.
Don't worry, Grandpa Goo.
We'll do everything we can to bring Idhari out of the dream.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Hey, Carter, welcome to chat.
Proxy, you're here.
I'm sorry, Idhari. I had it all wrong. Your parents didn't abandon you.
Yeah, I know. I remembered the moment I saw that ticket. It was my childish impulse. I boarded the ship just to deliver a gift, and that's what caused all of this. Though I'm not sure what exactly happened. They never made it out of the Hollow.
Oh, don't say that. Maybe they escaped and are still looking for you.
Yeah, the expansion of the Outer Ring Hollow is a consequence of the Hollow Zero disaster. The one responsible for that is also to blame for your parents' disappearance.
Thank you, Belle. And thank you all for your hard work. Coming into my dream over and over again, trying to bring me out. But please, leave.
Leave?
I need to understand what really happened at the Darkwater Research Center. As Dr. Lydia said, we must clean the wound before it can heal. But this is my issue, and I've already burdened you all too much. Once I finish my investigation, I'll wake up on my own if I can. You don't need to worry.
No, Idhari. We're here for a reason. We'll help you figure out what happened at Darkwater Research Center.
Thank you. Really. But I don't know what painful memories might resurface, or what dangers lie ahead.
It's fine. I'm already an ethereal combat master. And if Strawberry Parfait doesn't make it back safely, Yuzuha and Alice will give us an earful.
Right. I know Yuzuha. If you don't wake up, she'll probably sneak into your dream and find a way to pull some pranks on you.
Thanks, everyone. I was just looking at the scattered lab equipment nearby. I think we can start our investigation there.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's cool.
Look, the equipment over here seems to contain 2 lab recordings. It belongs to Angel Murphy. That's Idhari's mother! Quick, let's play it.
It's hard to believe, but we've been working here for 3 years. Now that we're leaving, it feels so surreal. I once thought I could achieve something great, but in the end, my research became a weapon used for evil.
Hey now, if we can take care of Hari and make up for the 3 years we've missed in her life, then it will all be worth it. Wait, the security department just messaged. They said Goo brought Hari to the center and that she wants to celebrate your birthday with you.
Ah, that little squiggly bean. Didn't I tell her to stay home and rest?
It'll be fine. It's our last day here anyway. I'll ask security to make an exception and let us spend the day together as a family for your birthday. You just said we accomplished nothing in these last 3 years. But to me, Hari is our greatest achievement.
So, our conclusion earlier was correct. Idhari really did make it to Darkwater Research Center back then.
Idhari, are you alright? Do you need to take a break?
No, I'm fine. Let's play the next recording.
Alert! Alert! Outer Ring Hollow expansion detected. Ether concentration at the center has exceeded safe levels. All personnel, please evacuate immediately. All personnel, please evacuate immediately.
Hurry! Clear the test bench now!
What's going on? Wayland? The hollow suddenly expanded. What happened to Hari?
I just got her past security when the Outer Ring Hollow expanded out of control. She inhaled too many ether particles, and she's in bad shape right now. Give Hari an inhibitor shot first. I'll go grab the protective suits. We need to leave immediately.
Okay.
Those Dobbs bastards. They even took all the protective gear.
Mommy. What's wrong, sweetheart?
Mommy. Happy birthday. Can we go home now?
Yes, yes. We're going home. Right now.
Yes, don't worry, sweetheart. Mommy and Daddy will take you home.
Well...
It's okay. No need to say anything. Let's keep going. I need to know what happened next.
Ooh. Dudes.
Go! Wipe out every last enemy! Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Out of my way!
Easy peasy! Just like that!
I'll take you.
Go on the attack! Strike at once!
You lost for one reason. You're weak. The big one's here. It's about time. Perfect timing.
That's the power of perfect timing!
Move it!
You okay?
Perfect timing.
Try this move.
Move it!
Strike at once.
Try this on for size.
I'll take you.
I like cereals the most so far. Three and 5.
Let's take a look around first.
What's this? It looks like a communication device.
This seems to be a communication device designed for the Hollow. It's equipped with a porcelain buffer to reduce ether interference with the signal. Looks like a few call logs are still saved on it too.
I recognize this. This is the communication device my mom carried with her. When she took me out, she used it to stay in touch with Dad.
Should we check the recent call history? Or wait until we wake up to look at it?
It's fine. Go ahead and play it. I'm ready.
Did you receive the map? This should be the shortest route out of the Hollow.
Got it, dear. Where are you? I'll bring Hari to you right now.
No! Don't come here. Just follow the route and get out quickly. There's something big wandering in the Hollow. Be very careful.
No, dear. Didn't we promise to go home together?
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. I'm just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Wayland.
Dear, consider this route my birthday gift to you. Promise me you'll make sure to get her out. Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
Eat Hari. I'm so sorry.
I had a feeling I would never see him again. But I didn't expect that my father stayed behind to figure out the way for me and my mother.
Wait, what's that sound?
It must be the ethereal Wayland mentioned earlier.
It's the Dead-End Butcher.
Dead-End Butcher?
Yeah, I vaguely remember. My mother didn't even have time to mourn my father's death. She rushed to take me to the edge of the hollow. From a distance, I could see the silhouette of that monster beside her.
Belle, Itari's emotions are spiraling out of control. I'm seeing a lot of unstable brainwave activity. Is everything okay on your end?
Yeah. And there's a huge problem approaching.
Wait. Aside from those heavy footsteps, there's also a rustling sound. The Dead-End Butcher shouldn't make that kind of noise. And it sounds like it's getting closer.
No, it's a bunch of runts. We were so focused on watching the recordings that we didn't realize they'd gotten so close. We've got to take care of them quickly.
Time to test my commanding skills!
Okay. Okay, well, let's go.
Feeling much better now.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
That's the power of perfect timing.
Strike at once! Feeling any better now?
Oh, now we're talking!
Out of my way!
Try this on for size.
Just small. Oh yeah.
I'll take you.
Go on the attack! Just like that!
Try this on for size.
Strike at once!
That means kill.
This is a tough one.
You okay?
Perfect timing.
Just like that!
Perfect timing.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Try this on for size.
Strike at once! Easy peasy!
I'll take you.
Try this move!
Perfect timing.
Go on the attack! You wanna surrender? Now is the time!
Relax. We've got this.
Try this on for size.
Try this move!
Move it!
Strike at once! Come to an end now!
Let's go take a look.
Why is the dead-end butcher still closing in? I think I can already see its shadow. Proxy, do you see a way out?
Belle, the area up ahead on the right is where her brainwave signals are stable. I might be able to create an exit from the dream, but it'll take some time.
I hate to say this, but time is exactly what we don't have right now.
Lucia, summon all the ethereals you can command. With everyone here, we should be able to hold this guy off for a while.
All right. Idhari, you head to the stable area with the proxy. Idhari?
Idhari, what's wrong? Let's head to the stable area first.
I remember this place. My mother took me along the path that my father gave his life to find, all the way to the edge of the hollow. But having me with her slowed her down. The fissure was collapsing, too narrow for an adult to pass through. And the dead-end butcher was getting closer and closer, with its heavy footsteps and labored breathing. As we were walking, she suddenly said she couldn't go any further. She told me to head for the fissure in the distance on my own, and promised she'd be right behind me. I followed her instructions, walking on and on. Her encouraging words echoed behind me. When I reached the fissure and turned back, I realized she wasn't behind me. She was standing in front of the dead-end butcher, leading it away in the opposite direction.
Idhari, I'm sorry you had to go through this, but we need to leave this dream and wake up. If the dead-end butcher catches us, we might never make it out.
Hold on, Belle. I'm speeding things up, but it'll still take some time to establish a stable exit.
Sorry, everyone. I remember now. I fainted because I saw that ticket. Unable to face the truth, I chose to forget it all over again. But none of this should be your burden. And you shouldn't have to face these dangers. Wake up. The path ahead is mine to walk alone.
Hold on, Idhari. That monster's not something you should handle alone.
Calm down. You don't need to face this alone.
Yeah, Hari. Didn't we promise to wake up together?
Thank you. Thank you all. When I was little, I hardly saw my parents. But I knew their research was important, so I didn't want to disturb them. When I was 10, on my mom's birthday, I asked Grandpa Goo next door to help me find a gift for her.
Here, isn't this the videotape you wanted? Enter the ether. Took me a ton of favors to track this down. That angel, she sure is into some obscure movies. All right, their ship is about to leave. Hurry, go give this gift to your mom.
But when I tried to board the ship to give it to her, I was stopped because I didn't have a ticket. I could only shout to them from the dock, but the blaring horns drowned out my shouts.
What's on your mind? Still can't let go of that research?
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Idari like this breaks my heart.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
You don't blame me? Creating a cure so that people don't have to fear the Hollows any longer. Isn't that your lifelong dream?
My lifelong dream? From the moment little Hari was born, my dream has only ever been you and her.
By the time Grandpa Goo noticed and came to help, the ship my parents were on, the Angel, had already departed.
You blockhead! Why'd you stop Mercy's girl from giving her mom her birthday present? You're always talking about loyalty. What kind of loyalty is bullying the child of someone who helped us, huh? Okay, don't cry, Hari. Here, take this ticket. Grandpa Goo will take you on the next ship to find your mom.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. Goo. What if Boss Morgan finds out?
This ticket's from old Morgan. He told me to give it to her, you blockhead!
Grandpa Goo got me safely to my father at Darkwater Research Center. Just after he left, the Outer Ring Hollow expanded. I was too young and had zero aptitude for ether. The ether particles in the air corrupted me fast. Father brought me back to the lab to treat me. But the corruption had gone too far. Even my parents, experts in anti-corruption medicine, couldn't stop it.
Considering the physical strain on the subject, we've suspended the use of primary medication. The subject is projected to develop a core in approximately 12 hours, and will be fully corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours. Experiment time, 27 hours, 30 minutes. Successfully injected ether resistance booster, AVX prototype 1-1. Experiment time, 29 hours, 6 minutes. Ether concentration in blood dropped significantly, but side effects include hallucinations, both visual and auditory.
Angel, you gave Hari.
I'm sorry, Wayland. I had to try. I have to save Hari.
After receiving the prototype injections, I began to see a whole new world. Strange people appeared before me, reenacting past scenes over and over again. Voices clamoring all at once.
The side effects are still severe. Hari just threw up again. We might not be able to leave yet.
Then you stay and take care of Hari. I'll go scout ahead. We have to find a way out of this hollow.
Wait, what are you doing? Didn't the higher-ups take all the protective equipment?
Don't worry, I'll manage. If I hadn't switched majors chasing you, I'd already be a proxy by now.
When I finally recovered enough to walk, my father had already sent us the extraction route, just like he had promised. But when my mom and I reached the rendezvous point, he wasn't there.
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. Just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Wayland.
Dear, consider this route my birthday gift to you. Promise me you'll make sure to get her out. Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
We had no time to grieve. My mother took me along the route Father sent us to the exit. But what got to the exit faster were the terrifying footsteps of the dead-end butcher.
Hari, from here on, you take the lead. Mommy's tired. The exit's just ahead. Just keep walking that way. Don't worry. Of course I'll go with you. I'm just too tired to keep up at your pace.
I really thought she was just tired, so I walked ahead, as she told me to the exit.
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
But when I turned back, I saw she was walking the other way, straight toward the dead-end butcher.
Hari's born. My dream has only ever been you and her.
Please, Hari. Mommy's begging you. You're here, Hari. You've grown so much.
Mommy.
I'm sure you have many questions. Like why your dad and I were never home when you were little. Why we couldn't be like other parents and watch you grow up. Your father and I were devoted to finding a way for humans to no longer fear the Hollow. Tops told us that if we succeeded, the medicine we developed could change the world. That's how we ended up at Darkwater Research Center. We were only allowed to visit you a few times each month. As the research went on, we realized it was all serving the higher-ups' personal agendas. Everything we did, every bit of effort, was just to make their soldiers stronger. I'm so sorry for missing out on so much of your childhood for something like that. It must have been hard, being on your own all these years.
No, Mom. Grandpa Goo has always taken good care of me. I've been eating well, not being picky, and I've grown taller. I've also been studying hard, and I became a proxy, helping many people in the Hollow.
That's wonderful. Looks like our little Hari has grown into the person we hoped she'd become. Your dad would have been so proud. It's almost time. I think you should get going now.
Please, can't I stay here with you? I keep dreaming that you and Dad come home. But every time I wake up, I'm still all alone. I don't want to be apart from you again.
How are things on your end? Has Itari woken up? Not yet. But there's some response. How can someone who's already fainted faint again in their own dream? This doesn't make any sense.
You're one to talk. Commanding hordes of ethereals in someone else's dream?
Listen, your friends are doing everything they can to wake you up. You're not alone anymore, and that puts my mind at ease. Besides, I think they need you more than your father and I do now.
Is there really no way for me to stay here?
It's okay. My little Hari is a proxy now. You'll lead the way for others when they're lost, won't you? Don't dwell on the past behind you. There's still more to see up ahead. So go on. Be brave, my child.
Mommy, will we meet again?
Yes, Hari, we will. One day, we'll meet again. In a place free of darkness.
Hari? Be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
And to face the Dragon Butcher. Of course, so what else? Let us see, I can use whatever.
Surrender, Dark Lord of Dreams!
Feeling much better now. Perfect timing.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing! Oh, now we're talking!
Out of my way!
I can push them around.
Feeling any better now?
Come on.
Relax. We've got this.
Damn. Is this the end?
Wait, Itari's brainwaves just stabilized. I think she's waking up.
Everyone, I'm back. You've all worked so hard.
Thank goodness, you're finally awake.
Right. Now let's shatter this nightmare. Together.
You lost for one reason. You're weak. Feeling much better now.
That's the power of perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
You okay?
I'll take you.
Go on the attack! Master the ethereals, and you master the timing! Strike at once!
Try this on for size.
Want to surrender? Now is the time!
Perfect timing.
Master the ethereals, and
to master the timing.
Move it.
Yeah, let's all just. Go against specifically Butcher.
Try this move.
Ah, wrong button.
Strike at once.
Oh, nice. I like to press. Yay! Wait, what? It just vanished. How about you? Same.
Don't worry. No one will lay a finger on you while I'm around.
Thank you. 100 polychromes.
Yikes! This one's tough!
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. You okay?
It's the power of perfect timing!
Feeling any better now? Just like that!
Feeling much better now.
One strike will send you packing!
Was the wrong idea?
You okay? Feeling any better now? The nightmare comes to an end now!
Oh, now we're talking!
Give it all you got! Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Try this move!
You okay?
Feeling much better now. Perfect timing. The big one's here. It's about time.
Feeling any better now?
Move it!
You okay?
Try this on for size. Feeling much better now.
Go on the attack!
Guess we need to get...
Rest in peace, buddy.
Out of my way!
Try this move. That's the power of perfect timing. Oh, now we're talking. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Looks like we were outplayed.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Out of 15. Okay. Room fully synchronized. And what's the current stuff? There's channel. Story. I'm not even gonna try, but I'm gonna try to do this. But big beautiful but. Bah.
Move it! Take this!
Like a shadow. This stage is mine.
I'm going all in!
The name of the night, emissary! Wanna play a game?
Yay. At least I know how Harry works. But there was no interaction with Harry. How come this did the way that it is funny? It would be fun to play both with Harry and Lucy in the same team. You though. Strawberry Parfait, listen to me. It's a nice creature. Looks quite fun.
Why struggle? Into the frozen abyss. You asked for it. The story's far. Rest in peace. That's as far as you go. Noise, be gone. Sleep well. Don't worry, jump into the frozen abyss.
Thanatos Storm!
Why struggle? Rest in peace. You asked for it. Noise, be gone.
So. Hey you. And 100 that I won't claim because that's just how I roll. Okay. Is there anything else?
How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love.
Take your time. I'm listening.
No, but still it can be good. Come on. Double crit damage, 1 HP. Attack percent. Okay, don't go defense percent. Okay, that's nice. What HP? All right. Oh. Crit rate? Okay. Double crit damage, 1 crit rate. Me sad. Нас догонит любовь и на куски разорвет, нас догонит любовь и на куски.
Take your time. I'm listening.
Let's not do that. Is there anything else I need to do? No. Not here. Ooh. Another 20 hours for this. Great. And I think that weekly Team Fun type is at Vertic Needle. Meanwhile, yep, everything done here. Okay. Well then. Genshin left. Side effects. Okay. Nice. Nice. Eyes. Okay. Okay. Magia of Faded Moonlight. Verotsley. Okay, so days. 8 days. Okay, so oh.
A deja vu I could have done without.
Oh.
Looking at the map, we should be getting close. Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest. Excitement. Yeah, sure, that's it. Oh look, it's Tighnari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early. Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat. Hey everyone, we're here!
Ah, right on time. You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right, we're just waiting on the 2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set. He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
You can count on me.
Nice! You thought of everything!
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened,
My advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now. Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate? Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too. Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino. Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abusing!
Impressive verbal sparring, as always. Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh. So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable. No need. We're in this together, remember? Sure. This is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
I hope everything goes well in there. I've got your back from out here.
I have everything I needed.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Ha ha, very funny. No, wait, Paimon's the only one. Ha! See?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
Are there any hidden chests?
Probably means he didn't run into any. Guess we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
He'll be fine. Let's just use up all our backup and we'll be golden.
You poor lost lamb. Cleanup sequence initiated. It all adds up.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though. The only way forward is through that door.
Oh! Is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching!
Marak, wait!
Marak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
Ah, well, we would hate for you to have to lift a finger, Your Highness. Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
No idea what that means, but Marak does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Marak leading the way, we should be safe, right?
Grade 59.
Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guide to a mechanical suitcase. Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
It's a different way.
There are 3 doors here.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins. No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Yeah, that might be our best option.
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Ooh, this is getting exciting! So, who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
Well, this takes me back. The last time we were in the desert together, the 2 of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place. And we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand. This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of... stone slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step. Keep up.
Ooh, got one. Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Got the 3rd piece. We just need one more. Huh. Look, a cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Can't see?
Way ahead of you! Glory to Al Akbar!
Got the wrong weapon.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
All right, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Animal.
Behold, the great Vayu Viastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for... how long?
Just activate the mechanism.
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
You're a gentleman.
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Oh, true. And the lugs fall short. My hat is much better looking.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation. I was just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is, these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Hereshef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
It's not.
Where were we? This is Sobek, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that. The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these 3 the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the 3 of them were extra close?
Huh. Kinda like us.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity. Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, Wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these three. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
Jeez, who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know. Oh, Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Come on. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
In that case, there must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can. See?
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
Found one! Good teamwork.
Here you are.
It's the standard one. It looks really good on here.
Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove. But we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City. done. Huh. That's one big cat. And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look, there's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name, Gudars.
Gudars? I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Wait, there it is! The cat! Ah! Marak went after him!
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay. Huh. The cat's... gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh. Another slab. It looks similar to the last one. Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself. Huh. The scene depicted here...
Seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the Jinn-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name. Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the Tyrant King of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now, and keep moving.
Oh, Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close, all right, Layla?
Where are
Okay.
you being?
Wow. What a tall ceiling.
Yeah, but for such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings. Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars. It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home. Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Climb. Duh. Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back. Okay. So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff? Well, when you put it that way, come on then. Let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
Don't even discuss it.
I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through. Okay, now let's take a look.
Maybe this person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation. So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This Optimus seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least. Oh, looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors? He was a student just like you, Layla! Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so... you noticed too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
Yeah, if you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
Whoa! That's genius-level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farazan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything. Oh, no! I'm just a student.
It's fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading. Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So... did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Sorry. Who?
Jeez, not again! Stop teasing her, Traveler! You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the Seven Pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. Now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King, but to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this, we don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the Seven Pillars disappear a long time ago?
Yeah! The notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
Wait, but it says... the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the Seven Pillars at all. but some kind of con artist. Great Ibis King! If you heard that, Paimon didn't mean it! Please forgive her! Don't trap us here!
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Oh, what's up?
Oh! It's Marak! That means Kaveh and the others should be around here, right?
Hello? Anyone up there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can!
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout. Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kinda exhausting. Come on!
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor. No reply?
Just say it.
Alright. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
Oh.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Cyno. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence. Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Jeez, Sethos. Did you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Sorry, Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? Oh, I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
Ah, the cat! It speaks!
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats, sir?
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize. I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. Ah, it's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks a lot.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name. Go me.
Let's see, what page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
That all went over Paimon's head.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
Way too beautiful.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description. Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes? Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3, and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on, we're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed, or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this. So nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable. Because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us, but the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Kroko.
Goti?
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King. And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating. Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often. And since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah, right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What is even going on here? Has he, like, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
Ah yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate. I found this to be another fascinating response, so I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal her name.
Later showing me her picture.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match. As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong. But alas, 3 people were chosen and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no 3rd stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though, that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left, or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder if that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question. Would I have left Aru by now?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones. That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zandik?
Ah, yes, I think that was his name. In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my third remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure, and there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him, so I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Yes. He said he didn't need it. I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze. I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew it would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tuletula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tuletula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind, or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Zandik from going a step too far. Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tuletula?
Indeed. When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today their progeny are scattered to the four winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds. So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with food. Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's only so much a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose. Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust. Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score. Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now. Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak. And for you all to head home. In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
That's all? You're not gonna give me artifacts? Or nothing? Yeah, I'm just gonna say well, that was an amazing quest. I loved it. Though, this part at least. I wish I could pet the cats. Because honestly, I really like... Maybe that's nostalgia speaking.
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
The sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it. Oh my, did you luck out? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King has, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us. See? Marak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry. I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so... Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead. Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes, although I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
You really don't have to. It sounds like a lot of work.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
You made it back safe and sound. Glad to see it.
Yay, today's suppose. Red balls. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's going to be it for this stream. Good luck, fun, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.